Hello. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. E, it's not E. Playing more investigations. Yippee! I'm gonna switch it over. Where's my PNG tube? There it is. There it is. Oh, I love like how the background changes every time. When like you save your game. We're not gonna last case was interesting. I hope I don't see Bronco again, but I probably will. I don't like him. He's very full of himself. And a bit crazy. That man, this man. Oh, it's not even showing my mouse. Hold on. Capture cursor. This man with like the yellow mohawk, or I don't know what his hairstyle is. He sucks. I say that in like a way that I love the characters. I love all the characters. Oh, now you can see him in HD, whatever. Yeah, Turnabout Trigger was... I like that case a lot. I'm still questioning... If we see... We'll have to see Shelly again. I swear to God. If we don't, well then why the frick was he here then, to begin with? I need to check the audio just to make sure it's all good. Bum, 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 dun, dun. Okay, turn down the volume just a little bit. I do apologize for like if my mic just like I every time I like yell or something, like my mic peaks and I just disappear off the aether, like off the face of the earth. I'm just in the aether. All right, but let's see how this goes. I had to like look to see like what the next case was because it's been a week. Like the Captive Turnabout. Who's getting kidnapped this time? Can't be Maya. Like... If Kay's getting kidnapped, I will throw hands. Okay, but let's just get onto it. Load game. Beginning, open. Alright, let's see how this... Captive Turnabout. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, who? Oh! Oh, 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 oh my God. that? A dog? What? Oh! Oh! Okay, Yo, what the fudge? Okay. My goodness, we get to see more of this stinking room. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastian Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I'm to be the prosecutor behind the bench. It's taking so long. You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. What? We got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. Frick. What? Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Frick. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. Let's hold up. The crime scene's this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. These are the detention center's holding cells. That's where the defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. They are beyond this door. The area beyond the store serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've locked it, sir. Please follow me. Oh, jeez. Why did I... Oh, frick, he is dead. That's not alright. But he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? What the... Well, I got to see him again, but I wasn't expecting it like this. Dude. Okay, well now I feel bad. This is horrible! How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. Oh my god, this place is big. Okay. Okay, so there's 2 ways to, like, get from one room to the other. Either the detention center and the prisons are separate, not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Okay. I suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Already, straight off the bat, okay. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints! too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. We need Emma. We need Emma. Guess we'll just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. Edgeworth, you're literally standing in it. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Hey, don't... There's a whip. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed, this area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use the arrow keys to look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on that rope. I knew it! I should have known you were being serious. We're having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison is made of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. These tarps are rather colorful. They kind of stand out in the room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. Rope? There's a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, wanna see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. And I don't think there's anything else I can look at. Yeah, there's a tarp like over him. It's all dirty, too. I'm gonna look at everything else before I look at his body. Wait, let me talk to Gumshoe. Arrested for murder on the afternoon of 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. Don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? I had seen his face, right? Maybe you couldn't afford to let him live. Shelly the killer, you mean? No, if this were his doing, he would surely have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh yeah, I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high-security facility. Just don't understand how it's even possible. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Means they could share the visitors' room. Indeed, it's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place? For the two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they're actually quite different. Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark. Don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them. No, I'm good. Thanks. Can I present profiles? No, I cannot. God dang, we've seen this guy once and then he dies. What the fudge? Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir. There is this one thing. Go on. There's a body in the workshop, sir. He's right. That's definitely out of the ordinary. If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. What's this? I want to look at this. No. No, I don't want to talk to the officer. I'm sorry. These seem to be lists of prisoner reservations for this workshop. What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth? Prisoner numbers, I imagine. I'd hate to be given a number like that. I rather agree. People are meant to have names. I'd much rather be called Great Thief or the Second Yatagarasu. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. It's a sink. It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, no whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? What's with all the weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. Smells weird though. Kinda musky, like wet fur. I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Etchworth, I'd never steal any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Dog. Is there medicine on there? Anything else? I just have a pile of tarps. Alright, let's check the body. Long night. Killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Huh? Is that? Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victim's, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. His neck brace is soaked with blood from the hole in his neck. Oh, jeez, that's awful. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut in his scalp too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. Oh my god. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. I should examine it in more detail. One side, oh, inmate use only. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Oh wait, let me... The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. We can? How come? Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the back side. Assuming the gloves was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body, maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there! Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. We always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Okay. The body is partially covered by dirt-stained tarp. And there's a rope on top of it! Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Look at all that red stuff! Yes, I'd say that's blood. Oh. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring! An expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. There's a ring. Ooh, what a way to die, man. I am so sorry for ya. Let's look in here. Come on, come on, come on! Hurry up and open that clasp! This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay, thankfully. Okay, it's just chess pieces, and they all seem to be in order. At least... These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So, how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Wow, nothing... Okay. Yeah, I just had it upside down, like, oh, frick, there goes the chess pieces. Well, they all seem to be in order, so nothing off about that. What a way to go. I'm so sorry, man. I was literally like, I don't like him at all. And then he gets murdered. And now I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Boom, boom. Actually. This is probably what I have to do, but still, I am going to save. Q. Play tarp, pile of tarps. Connect. Brain cells. Yes! Alright. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design, in fact. It's the same design as the body tarp around Miss Knight's body! Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. I can't freaking speak. I can't word today. Wait a second. Okay, wait. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers. Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? What's missing from this crime scene? We don't know the murder weapon. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right! I didn't even think of that! Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. In fact, a fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answer to these questions may be the keys to the figuring out what happened here. Huh? Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Oh, it's this guy! Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of a crime, right? Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. It has been far too long. I know, right? But even after this time, I know that deep out anywhere, and that neck were obs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, didn't expect to see you here. Not Fender, no, Eddie. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame the guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spinning image of that old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you're supposed to stand for. Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. He said the thing. Roll the dang credits. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kate Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment though. Great thief, wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise actually. I even made signing up super simple. I don't think... Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me. Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool and... Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding. My bad. Just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the fence out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook after all, isn't it? Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal! What gives? Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. It is. I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client had been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. Hey man. So the victim asks you to represent him. Sure did. You're supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body has been found. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Heh, oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? A little advice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here? What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma always more of a convict and the convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that. That was a long time ago. If you say so. Surely you don't want any weenies? No, thank you. Wait, I want to show my badge. Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. I always wanted to rock one of these pawn my lap bowl. Thanks, you're a star. I never said I was giving it to you. Heh, I'm just yanking your chain. I've always got my badge of my own, see? You don't wear your attorney's badge. Once in a blue moon, goes nicely with my winter coat, as it happens. Guys gotta dress to impress, know what I mean? Impress who exactly? Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me in the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mention your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Tries to talk to you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Listen up, kid. I'm a kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. I don't think I ever had that much of gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happens to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. How old are 36? A defense attorney I've known for a long time, but haven't seen in years. Apparently he lived abroad for a while. Oh, okay. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? Nah, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A morgue, a classroom, a recreation room. Isn't this the store? What the frick? What is this room? Oh wait, okay. It's a workshop. So... I'm more convinced of it being a morgue than a... What's a recreation room? What? But... I don't... Okay. Bender's arrival. Okay. I mean, it doesn't even look like a morgue either. Is it a recreation room? Oh, don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. I guess there's plenty here you can play with if you use your imagination. Props. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong! This is actually a workshop. You gave me none of those options, Eddie. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, thanks to some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does though, right, compadre? Yes sir, the workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through the workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ting-a-ling-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. If they try to break or remove the bracelet, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal! I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. I mean, yeah, there's like those chains that, Black Quill had. That was brutal. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. Would ya? So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Okay. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. He has to have like a bracelet, yeah? Can I uncover? Okay, so where is... Okay, well he ain't wearing any bracelets. Hold on, let me just... Nope. Okay. Seven's code shows. Where am I looking at exactly, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, around here somewhere. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, sir. Wait. There's something present at this crime scene that shouldn't be here. Oh wait, it's the gloves. Wait, yeah. Because if he was wearing the gloves, then he can just like... There we go. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and their alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove, of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Phew, apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Miss Defender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're... Miss Defender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on your way in? Wandering around the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you mosey on out that door right now, you trip over one of them before you take in a step. Listen, pal, you've had just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrowed mind. What did you... Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Oh, that guy looks mean. This is no ordinary slammer. Here the animals share their space with some special friends. Wait, here the humans share their space with some special friends. What? There's just pets? There's animals here? Animals? Yep, furried and feathered. All shapes and feathered fellas are all shapes and sizes. Guard fills me in how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiments in animal therapy a few years back. Is this why, like, Simon has Taka? The cons are assigned to a critter each, a bite to keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds so much fun. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Room set up specifically for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could be at the scene of the crime, exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is up to Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. And then he's gonna say something else. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoners' bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes to walk about. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open the doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implemented under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila! What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Alright. So the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam on to their heart's content. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sense on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah. Wait. Oh. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? That's a dog. Hey, big guy. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Hey, man. Oh! Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. What the Yo, that Von Karma, thing, or whatever. What? Why are you trying to stare down I refuse to lose to a dog, though? Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now. Come to Gummy. Just walking away. Whose dog's that? Man, ignored by a dog. That's the lowest of low. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed, we need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. Hey you, there in the cell. Ignored again. Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Heh, not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Oh. What? Do you have a... Round 1. 10 reps each. What is that man up to? Does he have a bear? I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner. It's Rocco, D20... 259. Corserto. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fire can't let his heart rate drop, see? Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it to the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. These ways, that's how I see it. So is the bear part of your training too? Looks kinda like an apron. It's so cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. That is a full-on polar bear. Why the frick do you have that? Why did Siri go off? Teddy, you have a freaking bear, bro. See, I thought like the freaking pony was just like okay, yeah, that's a bit like exotic. You have a polar bear. And it's so derpy. I love Teddy. This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. I don't know nothing, no how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told ya, I don't know zip. So he won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. No, we gotta play chess. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato? Going back to the Matrix. Now let's analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push him too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal any opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements. and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. I'm gonna save because I'm scared. Mind chess, commence. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato. What? You want a shot at the champ? Is that it? Then put him up, pal. Throwing the towel already? That's gotta be a record. Fistful is hardly my style. I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? Think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me. I ain't tired. Not today. Not ever. Especially not today. Took real easy this morning. Had me some quiet still time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially now after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. You gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. This freaking teddy bear. Oh. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Did you try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside of his cell? I won't need to use my fist in this next round. I don't even think you can even land a punch, Edgeworth, not gonna lie. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Oh! Fire's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor is savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep and that you are lying again. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching on Z's. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Where's a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Haven't you noticed yet? You're back into a corner here. Get a load of this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into him. Should have picked my words more wisely. Okay. Tends to adopt a boxing stance when he's drawing a fight. Should buy my time in such moments and aim to strike when he drops his guard. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Okay, there we go. Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was. Time to deploy my clue. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. A counter punch, huh? Should've seen that one coming. It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright, you don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out of the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? And he's out. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see ya do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk. You did, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a time out here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. It's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you-know-who what you've become. Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well... That's enough! This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa! Don't have a cow, man! Why so sensitive? Report wherever you wish to whoever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You can bring him... You don't bring him into this, man. He can frick off. You know how you've been living your life since you signed on doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerato. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. Heh, you won't land a glove on me, kid. Oh, we're getting straight into it, alright. Why is he out of his cell? There was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Did me some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screamed, "What the?" God was hollering, howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out. I gets back to work. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. Can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the fixer they call him. What's a fixer? A fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price. No way, thinking you fix... Perhaps, Mr. Carcerato, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving a better testimony, because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1. You put me down? Try it, you bum! And what am I, chopped liver? I just want to look real quick. An anime former boxer who's obsessed with training. He has a pet polar bear named Teddy. Okay. Oh wait, let me look at this. Dun, 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 dun. Mysterious resident.
Hold it!
What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring her in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us a console of something to look forward to. Nice! That sounds like fun! And you went along to see today's show. Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then, it was over.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope. What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. So I can get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest. I told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, sorry, jumping rope. Tried to, barely got to count 2 before somebody screams.
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard. It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. Now I should know. Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and place, you know. So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fine for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible. I was hollering and howling, crying for help.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard. There's nothing else. Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did. Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kids here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide? Please, for me? So yeah, heard the voice like I said. Well, what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tune out and get back to work. The fudge. What's this last statement?
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming. Look, if we was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. Can't go no place even if I want to. And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived. Somehow I doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. What? But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time? Mr. Carcerati is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Okay. Try to... Oh, wait.
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Costerato? Huh? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claimed he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream! He said there was. He said there was. Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? but the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? You mean... There's a pair... Wait a second! I just saw Polly! Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. Scary how exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess. But it was kind of like... Eek! Anybody come quickly, he's... something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Castorado was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems not with his testimony? Well, I think there is a problem. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head, namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Castorado? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when the neighbor heard it clear as day? Rark. Oh. Wait, I think I did the crime or something? Huh? From inside this here cell? Guy died over the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. So, this is whack. Amelia Smith, thank you for the follow. Playing Ace Attorney Investigations, Prosecutor's Gambit, Weepy! I see the freaking bird! Can I please look around this area? Please, can I have that freedom? Because I want to look at the bird. Is Yanni Yogi in here? He's right, neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you all be toast. Everyone's like, nope, frick this guy. Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing any of that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? Won't get much more out of them in this state. Oh! Who's there? Oh my goodness. Order in the court. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see what kind of busy here? Hush now. Silence is golden. It is. Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you now and always. Guard, if you would. Looks like you'd be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. The bear! No! Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are... Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. It is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child, for it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions, a panel of which you are a member, I assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to have a Jericho compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to line up the mood, okay? So, your job is to find the bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove the problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. And what is the committee for prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Oh. Oh my goodness, it's him. Pitiful, you really don't know, do you, what's Ingramus? And who are you, pal? Yo, his silly music! What is this music? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I have never heard of you! Oh my god! And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an innocuous, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure things mean sweet nothings to you. Look at him go! Eustace, we're not in a freaking, like, opera. We're not in an opera or whatever. Ignorance is bliss. Winner? And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month. So he's nothing but a rookie. I'm not just any rookie. I'm a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that? Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve you lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principles of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. Oh, it extends. What the fudge? You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules are concerned, but there's also no denying that certain risk must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled.
Then what are you saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored. Don't bring the ends justify the means freaking Bro, why? Yeah, she had to pull that? Oh, come on. That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out. No, stop! What are you doing, Oh, that's useless. What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me? Unluckily for you, Miss Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says. But sir! Judge Gavel? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. I'm leaving. Right! Polly! Oh no, I want to look at the room! Ah, frig, wait! No, he is in there! Yenny Yogi's in there! I see the fish, too! Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Why you... Eddie, you can frick off. He doesn't need to know anything. He'll be getting a full report of this, like I care. A suspect has been... Oh. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible the way those two treated you. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winter. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winter certainly don't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. It's not Steel Samurai. What kind of phone? Oh, it's probably like business phone or whatever. Yes? What is it, detective? We got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is you just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is. Good idea. Let's go down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Oh, wait. Who what? Oh, wait, that's Edgeworth. Okay. Alright, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. Won't you be missed, detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good. And I'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Come on, Kay. Let's go. You got it! Let's freaking hightail it. Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time! Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I just told you she was a pair of visitors. Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. Oh, hello. No. Just talk to them, please. One was the prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you right into your soul. You must be the suspect in the... Oh! See, I told you! Okay, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Etcher's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't ever recall employing you. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is the prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? Really? Oh. Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint. Simon Saint. Well, nice to meet you, Simon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Please, Simon, we're trying to help you. I promise. Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Wait, I wanna like... A district court judge, a member of the committee for prosecutor excellence, who also acts as its mouthpiece. Oh my... A rookie prosecutor has taken over my cases on the committee's order. This says nothing else about Eustace. Simon Saint, age 24. The suspect in this case, a timid young man who seems an unlikely murderer. Yeah, he looks pretty innocent. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Who? Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else. Honest. This is going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay. So, Simon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. But Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested. And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. And when was that, Simon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him. Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor. A favor? Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place, and then I came here. A chess set? A chess set? Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? Yep, she is. You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? This is probably like the weirdest fourth wall break ever. Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me? And have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simon. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Hey Simon, you want to see my badge? Oh, wait. Present. What? No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor, ever. Take that thing away from me, please. I wasn't going to give it to you anyway. So what, you just going to arrest me? Take me to court? No objection? I knew it. Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please calm yourself. Alright, don't show him the badge. He really gets triggered. So, this chess set... Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. We, found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. Oh no! Saint, I'm so sorry for making fun of Bronco earlier. Oh, I'm so sorry, but he was kind of a jerk though. I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Oh, Saint, I'm so sorry! No! Oh, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, Saint. I'm so sorry, man. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. And again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named DeWinner or something. The rookie, I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm going to be interrogated? By the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No. Won't the detectives shout at me and threaten me and oh... There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. Eek! See? I told you! Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms! No, please. I'm calling the cops! Hate to break it to you, buddy, but I am a cop. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. Guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, so Simon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well. Now I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Edgeworth, you're not a... Every time like he says this, I'm thinking, you're not a defense lawyer, Edgeworth. Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time! We'll show this to whose investigation reigns supreme! Oh yeah, now we're cooking! Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? And you could represent our pal here. Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. Well, he's done it before, Case. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it. Well, but I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know? Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am. And there they go. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe in you, or at least I have decided to try. For now, he's starting to sound like a defense attorney. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Your life, your choice. What a great motto. So we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all. We can't defend for his life, remember? Well, who do we have here? Oh, it's Eddie. If it isn't Edgeworth in the gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to arrest Mr. Edgeworth again, now. Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here for work. Wait, Flatfoot Sholmes. No, don't do him like that. Work? What? You're here to defend somebody? Oh, the K-Meister nails it in this one. Aren't you just the uber intelligence? One of the uber intelligence, one of the bunch. Uber intelligence? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Eddie's trying to be hip with the kids. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town. But I'm actually not a half bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. You mean Simon Saint? Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be your only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to work my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever want to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Oh, come on! Saying it ain't so. I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. What you... Dude! It has been years and you're... My god. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. It's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, detective. Cummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor. He's a hero. He's got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly. But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic, great thiefly even. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please allow me to help you with this investigation. Sheesh. Back from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day. Here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say, the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Aww. Aww. This man. Character development here. Well, I'll be. The old you would never have barred his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you know who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices, Eddie Fender, Senior Partner. Edgeworth? That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Von Karma. I'm like, why are you talking about him? I was talking about Von Karma. I'm like, you can shut it Eddie. Never mind, man. I'm sorry. Clever K-Meister nails in one yet again. That's right. I was talking about his old man. Guess you all know he kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. Can't just forget all about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm going to need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you intern associate of Edgeworth and Co. Congrats, man. I will try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son come on board at his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender? You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more like to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. Now that's decided, let's get going! What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all alone, all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under the Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip out to the defense. Yep, yeah, you sure are, man. Trust me, I know, but just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. So wide the prison gates, good sirs, 'cause here we come. Look at the gang, look at them go. The freaking bird! Let me look around, I want to see the bird. I want to see Polly. So, any idea how we track down whoever found the Bronxer's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare! Who are you? Who is this? Excuse me, but oh my, just look at you. Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling, fabulously. Facial hairs is so very current, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender, at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embracer, perhaps? Oh, I like the sound of that. Oh, look at that. Alright, yeah, we don't have a streamer Discord. Wait, I just realized that thing's alive. What the fudge? What the fudge? What just... Alright, you know what? I'm walking out. Alright, I don't want to be here anymore. Right on the kisser. Not the earwiggle. Well, how else does one greet a new friend, Although smooch is entirely be here, don't you think? Talk about stealing a kiss! Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even the great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression in our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So, she's the warden of the entire detention center and the prison facility, is she? Not the weirdo fox ear wiggle. I love the... It's just... Arms is just... Is that freaking bird that I hate? Yo, and there's pictures there. Yeah, all the way to the left. Yeah, I've seen them. I see Polly. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there has to be Yanni Yogi's cell, because it has some of his pictures in there too. He's in there. Yanni Yogi's in there. I want to see the man. Let me see Yanni Yogi. Let me see Polly. Let me see that freaking cell. I want to speak with the bird, Your Honor. Okay. What was weird? Oh yeah, this lady. A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. Oh, so that's what the thing was. It was simply spectacular, even featuring some terrifyingly talented animals. Anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We were one very lucky family in Nesitas. I can't freaking speak. So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Casarado mentioned the show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10 maybe? Yes, something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. I can't speak. Would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. There she goes. Yo, let me see that bird. That bird's taunting us straight up. That bird just there. Let me walk around, Eddie. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Why the frick she mixing languages? I don't know. No, we can't even go all the way over here! Bird! 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 Casa's Spanish for home, but she was doing French earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I can't interact with the bird! I'm staring this bird. Where the frick? I want to talk to Yanni Yogi, for God's sake. pony. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Anyways, I'm gonna go be sad on Win and maybe grind professions. Oh no. Dude. Wait, what's this over here? I wonder where the store leads. I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners. That's certainly a real possibility, in which case, we'd better turn back while we still can. Well, wait, I was only kidding, you know. I don't want to talk to you yet. I want to look around. I want to talk to the bird, but I can't. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification habitat. See cell to the right. My god. Not exactly helpful, is it? This grizzly fella has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore? Who exactly is all this information for anyway? This is some fricked up prison. There's no one in here. They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back. It may be a while. I got the feeling that he was in a pretty serious trouble. Poor guy, did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Yes, the way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. I shudder to think what kind of punishments he's facing right now. Yeah, with a place like this, Ari really wants to grind my level, so I might be able to finish the cheese quest. Cause yeah, you're at level 70, yeah? There's something written here. Seems to be about the prisoners in this cell. Prisoner number D258. Classification Captivus Perlicious. What? 71, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you had... I don't know why that really sucks that like, oh, you have to be level 90 to like drink this elixir. So like 19 levels. Yippee. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow actually is a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwenny. He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony, you'll swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. I mean, if you want to like not be locked into like cheese quest thing, you could. Or like any other things that like would require us to be a higher level, you know? I think as long as like you don't do any quests, cause like we want to try to do all those together. Look at the little piggy. It's a pig. Hello. It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here. No, okay, that's the same thing. Behind bars, there's a freaking monkey. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain. Not something I ever expected to see in the prison, I must say. Doesn't it look like fun? Not in the least, and while we're on the subject, we were not under any circumstances to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear? I have to show that monkey who's boss! Honestly, though. Please, Kay, you really don't. Why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it. Oh, look at the kitty! Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Ahem. Guard, please. Please, no. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering. What's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you were then. Why need our answers, not clawful puns? Edgeworth, why? Wait, what's here? Look, this looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and inky twixt mine eyes and nose in the outer breeze. Such a cruel fate is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me. And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy? This is the door to one of the workshops. Why do they have workshops in the prison anyway? They're for people to train in for when they return to life in the outside world. But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing any job of helping anyone return to life, is it? I suppose. That's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. And see the crime scene through the window in this door. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that! You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies. I am not a criminal, Kay, so why would I have to behave like one? Yeesh, I was just trying to teach him my special sneak peek technique. Well, I have no need for such technique, thank you very much. Okay. I don't know what else I can look at with bench. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust. Yeah, only cats would dare to take a nap on here, and maybe Gummy. I fear you may be right. Yeah, he would try to take a nap on that bench. Hey, Yeti. Right on the kisser. She seems to have given you quite a shock. And why is that, I thought you were a man of the world. Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss? Cool your boots, am I right? Woo me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask. Well, I never would have pegged you as the shy type. That's not the issue here, I think, Kay. Never thought I would have that kind of conversation, but whatever. Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know. I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. And that's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You gotta create a rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there, hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. Do we have? Oh, I don't have a card. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. I see. And what kind of cases does the firm take on? Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is, Everyone deserves a defense. So you never refused a request? Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in clients I work with. But didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense? Heh, I'm just messy, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I got to live up to his ideals, you know? That means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co. The firm my father built, huh? Okay, let's talk to this guy, because he's just... About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Okay, then. All right, here. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is someone using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? What do you mean? If it's Yanni Yoga, I swear to God. Huh? And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Oh, come on! Oh! You! What is that freaking apron you're wearing, bro? Okay. It's this man. I never thought I would see you again. Okay. Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. Prosecutor, you say? A defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. That explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name saw it. Frank saw it. And when this is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything, why not? Mr. Sod, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. Really? A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. Yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sod, for this interview has only just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, you know something, don't you? Okay, so he's wearing one of the bracelets. He's missing a glove, though. He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm going to get any answers. Oh, we're back to mind chess again? We are. Okay, cool. The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Oh, yes, 3. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. Oh, okay. This is different. Wait, so we have to pay attention to how he speaks? I have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Okay. Let's freaking go. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will. If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going. Perhaps a little more proactivity is called for. Oh, come on. Okay. Mr. Solid may be good at hiding his emotions, but he also has a tell. Forgive me, Mr. Solid, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Solid. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. You'll have to look elsewhere. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Ah! No, I just sensed that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. This freaking guy. Didn't think I would have to see him again. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sod, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. I didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident. I would imagine things were suddenly quite trumpulous around here. I can't freaking... The thesaurus words, Edgeworth, I swear. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... You don't have anything to ask me. I don't need to be... Okay. Okay, what were you doing? You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? Don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident Mr. saw it, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard the scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. We do well to bear it in mind. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? Really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then? Well, my scissors technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, no, thankfully it doesn't. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny I haven't heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me. I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit it, I did really hear somebody scream. I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawit. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. It really doesn't. When did you hear this scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. Forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the room. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. And what are you gonna do about it, huh? My memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did, didn't it? Did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mrs. Sawit wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. Time to deploy my clue. How long were you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Sawit. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream, now. I can't tell you why I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why do you think it came from the person who found the body? I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Side? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? It's freaking out. You don't have anything to ask me? I don't need to be, do need to be going, sorry. Because you're the victim. My God, you Bronco Knight. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. There he goes. How did you... It's true, I admit it, but... What gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Now that we have established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sod, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. On my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. Client has to request the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, the relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat, some quest for the truth. Well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sod, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body? God dang it, alright. I was in that workshop, there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, having to peek in through the little window. And then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right. I was in Workshop B. And you were there the whole day. Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Okay. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. Which puts it right around the time the show is happening. Yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sod? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sod's testimony. Reading it out will be my first priority. Good sir, you're missing a freaking glove. I swear, if you commit another murder, I will be very disappointed. Okay, well, wait, what's this? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. When he found the body.
Hold it!
What exactly were you practicing? Had to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner after all. So he keeps saying,
Hold it!
you found yourself there, really. That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners that's gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop and...
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but had bars all over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view. It's just so the guards can check on what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Yeah, anyway, yes, I peeked into the little window in the workshop door. Then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. What was his body like? It's kind of covered up a little bit, and wasn't it? If we were to look at this workshop area, there is no way you could see it. What the fudge, man? Oh my, saw it. Come on, man. We talked about this. We talked about this, man. Oh my god, I think I know what I have to do. Oh wait, this should have been...
Objection!
Yeah, okay. The census would have gone off, too. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sod. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist. Also a murderer who killed someone with the thinker.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As you both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... He wearing the gloves, so it, like... He wears the gloves, and so it kind of, like... shuts those off. But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Howee! Stylishly done, Edru. But doesn't this mean that Mr. Sai couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sai himself can explain. So, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside the workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please? What? We're gonna have to tell him, man. Like, is this it? Is this all he was hiding? We better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case. You wouldn't be saying that unless it's like a freaking lie. Okay, don't take any word from this man.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sod. Of course, it's quite simple, really. Okay, well.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you used this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned down to the corridor.
Hold it!
It's still way too far, man. Like, why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises. Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sod just said? Yeah. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noise should have been in there too. You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Sod, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. It can't be anything, like, too insane, man. Like, I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. Alright. It was that dog. What I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog. It sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throats. What did you just say? It was heckish. Utterly heckish. Oh my god. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? That gosh darn dog. That really is everything. I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched. Too far-fetched a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us in your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. That by which made me scream in fright. also saw that black dog, his mouth clamped tight around the man's throat. Jesus, man.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Well, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair. His neck was covered in blood because he was dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Sides. Thank you very much. Just telling you what I saw. Thought you attorneys were obsessed with little details. There's some serious venom behind those words. Oh, you wouldn't know, Edgeworth. Something tells me you may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. Ugh. It's gross. Do I have anything I can present? I mean, this doesn't seem any contradictory, because... Don't say Yummer's trip! No! Don't say Yummers. What? What is it, man? They released a limited time 7-Up flavor. Do not do you. What the heck? 7-Up. Why is that the first thing that pops up? What is this? Why is this a thing? A Shirley Temple, pomegranate, and cherry soda. I just see 0 sugar ones. I'm sorry, man. Like when you said Yummers at the same time, we're like, oh yeah, this dog. Like, I'm so confused. Okay. I guess there's a Shirley Temple freaking 7-Up soda. No, wait. But,
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa, 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 whoa! Spare us the gory details, will ya? What about the victim? Was he... Don't say it! Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. He's dead, just as a doornail. I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless. Enough, alright. Why do you gotta go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you wanted, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. He was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. It's like awful, man. But how could he see anything, bro? I don't get this. Saw it. I swear this is the same thing where it's like, oh, I saw everything from outside of the door. It probably is, honestly. I have a... His body, where's his body at? He wouldn't have seen anything. He wouldn't have seen anything.
Objection!
Is that not it? Or did I, like, do the wrong thing? No. Yo, it has to be, like, some... You didn't see his fingers freaking twitch? They were covered. He says a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of a finger. It's a black... Ugh. Oh, wait. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif in relief. Wait, no. This has to be. Because that's covered up. Really, you cannot see that. You cannot see his ring. Frick you, man. We've talked about this. Saw it. Mr. Saw it. We've talked about this. A ring with a snowflake relief. Why isn't it frickin'... Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such a fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is clearly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger... See, exactly as I said. There is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door, yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Side. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. It must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nonsense. You already told us that couldn't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He's just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? Whoo-wee! Is that the scent of EUD desperation I smell? Where are you hiding, Mr. Side? Tell us. No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. He's losing it. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh. Oh! It was too big! Adam, oh, I didn't take a screenshot in time. I was laughing. You couldn't let it go, could you? You had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy, two-bit associate attorney! It seems the real Mr. Sot has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Black cat, eh. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sot, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Frank, we talked about this, man. Do I have? I do. You're 47 now. Oh my god. An animal lover who considers physical contact to be very... Huh. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up or shut up. I want... Now put up or shut up! Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with the body. Well...
Take that!
Remind me, Mr. Sod, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, one's different! Yes, that one doesn't seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything. Not yet, perhaps, but if we were to ask the police to check this glove for fingerprints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Oh! And there he goes. It's over.
Objection.
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man's here as a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true, so how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging on to that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, I can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, Is it fake? Or something? Sound of silence, I suppose. Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times when lawyers will calmly show their biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Oh, yes. Where'd you get your freaking wig? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and it hit on the floor. After that, I didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this person has a serious security problem. Or this prison has a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment? Aren't you just the cutest? Ahem. Not freaking doing it for the bit. How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Wait, hold on. Be right back. Okay. What's... Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Okay. Frank, wow, that's so convenient. His bracelet's broken. Sweet bracelet sword. Now to turn our murder in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody! Whoa there, Palio. You weren't the one who said your bracelet... You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. When I did, the enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stooped so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room when all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked and rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? What's up with the mud, though? Guess this is all about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sod is the one who did it, I say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature from Mr. Sod's testimony. That dog's vomit can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod. Yes? What is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where's this person's cell? You're going to see... him. Who are we talking about here? Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. No, it ain't freaking Kristoff because he's freaking not even in jail at this point in time. Actually, wait. Yeah, no way he ain't. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? The big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Oh, wait, why is it open? Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Why is it open? Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. Can't be Shelly. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesley, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave K9 in the dark here too? Mr. Man Maximum Security is an old acquaintance. What? What? Is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark arcane friend there too. Edgeworth, what the frick? This pony looks so sad! Free my man, he did nothing wrong. Hold on, wait, I just want to take a picture of the bird. There we go. Alright. Bye, Polly. Probably never gonna see you again. You're probably gonna die. I can't believe you found out about my bracelets. I was expecting you to show a little more remorse. Huh? Oh, well, of course. I'm very remorseful, yes. Anyway, shouldn't you be on your way to maximum security? A word of warning, but I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on. Of course, I won't be stepping out of line again. As if I need a reminder of the likes of you. From the likes that. You might also consider using your best words too, Mr. Sod. Hey, Eddie. So the guy's bracelet was on Fritz, huh? No, I thought this place was supposed to be as secure as they come. Surely no prison where animals are allowed to roam freely can be considered completely safe and secure. Doubtly so, given who's being held here. You mean the guy Mr. Solid mentioned. Let's say we mosey on over to max security, see what the cat's deal is. Guess that black dog will be there too, right? We best be prepared then, yeah? We're going to die. Hey, Waggy. It's a cat. What a possum kitty! Please, Kay, I'd appreciate if you could stick to using normal words. If I had a little buddy like her, life in prison wouldn't be so bad. And what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real. Perhaps I better give her a meowment to get this cat speaking out of her system. Says you, man. You can't help but make up pun too. It says, oh my god. It's a basin for drinking from. Looks like a little hard to reach. They need to come up with a more user-friendly design. Or perhaps it's for the animals. Did you ever think of that, Kay? The fact that this is just... Oh, that's so cool. The light of that up there, like, you can see it glowing onto Edgeworth. That's actually so cool. No, I'm in. Ah, frick, I'm scared. I don't like those big chains on the ground. Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. But didn't you say that the Altagrasso takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of the night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, yeah, I fricked it up. The light of righteousness on the world's flight. And the one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Oh, you're one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human too, not a three-legged raven. Oh. Oh, what? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. I knew it. It's been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget it now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? That freaking dog! Or is there someone else in there, so can't see a dang thing? But I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment. I will turn on the lights. Okay. Who is this man? Literally boss. Okay. Oh, what's up with your cranium? Or not even your... What's up with your brain, man? Where... I don't like this. Edgeworth, you said you know this guy? You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right to thinking there are three of you in all? Is he... Oh, he's blind or something. Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Canis. What the fudge? This guy scares me. What the fudge? Bodhidharma. Bodhidharma Canis. Canis, or Canis, I don't know. Canis? As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Oh, he has like a cackle. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. Oh, that's the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsome sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess you have come to see me? Oh, he also plays chess. You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Oh! That was... Even though this man's an assassin, that was kind of cute. A blind that's an interesting one. A blind assassin. Alright. I really want... I was like, I'm gonna show him my stuff, but I realized, oh wait, he's freaking blind. I don't think... Well, I mean, let's see. Very well. You wish to water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. I will gladly see to its fulfillment. Just look in his face. I'll thank you not to ascribe such a morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. Oh wait, I should've like... Wait, was I able to present anything to saw it? I don't know. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmet is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmet is more than a mere seeing eye dog. He's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sword trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume. It's hard to say anything but trustworthy, but he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. And no then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmet. Yes. It figures that he already knew who our witnesses. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. Isn't that a cause for concern if he makes a knife? And you have permission to engage in such a hobby. Can't believe someone would actually let you. Chess... Yeah, this beats whatever the heck Kristoff has in the future. I think. Wait, if they do like therapy animals or whatever, does that mean that bird that Kristoff Gavin has is like his? Or does he just have a bird that's in a cage? Specifically a blue one. Oh, the one thing weird about that chess piece, look. What the frick? Looks like a dragon. The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed to allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist priests at first. By the 647th time, my interest had begun to wane. Wow, that must have taken forever! Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary, I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. I wonder. Okay, these just look like normal chess pieces, but... What's the Cerberus cheese? What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads. Ah yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not. I play by the regular rules, with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Well, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then. Sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Oh. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? Perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, did Mr. Knight? Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be, are they attempting to cover up the President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa, 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 whoa there, cowboy! You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the Prez? How it's hard to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. Wait, so they were gonna, oh my god, they were actually gonna cover it up. What the fudge? You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try to keep you away. And swapped that and that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination, which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmet, yes, it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Few about that kind of thinking? It's just any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I never was able to fully dispel this mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmet understands. Don't you, Helmet? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again! Prosecutor Winter and Judge Gavel then went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Well, that poses more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Saat's testimony is flimsy at best. We need more proper evidence if I want to take Candace on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this guy's room. Oh, the glow! It's also glowing on everyone else. Oh, that's so whack. Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on! Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay! Girl! Bro! What the... Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot you could find. It's alright, Kay, you can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dodging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? What's the no entry thing right there? Wait, let me look at this real quick. Is there like another area we can wait? Oh, it's right. You can't go in through here. What? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. In Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth! I've just about had it. Who's that? Oh, it's her. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send a blank report. Guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh! I couldn't help overhearing, Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about... How the frick... Were you just talking about Bodhidharma Canis? My, you were listening. How very gosh of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I tried to have a casual tiddly with everyone you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet! He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who would want to view my fabulous garden and yard? The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Okay, it's right there. Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest. But I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. Wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? Man, this freaking sucks. So this is Knight's cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events of at the lake. And then at some point he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth! Immediately! I'm sorry, like the immediate, like, turn the face, the freaking camera. What the fudge? So I guess Eddie's just gone. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Can I can kind of leave. Keep up the good work, officer. Sir. Yep, there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us, because we're two great thieves of justice. You're what now? You really need pluralized thieves on my account, Kay. They even have to put freaking... Oh my god, that's so stupid. Mascara the scene that catches my attention. What is these books? Okay, something to... There's a lot of 200 Days to Freedom. An escape story. Life as a pet stylist. Understanding animals' emotions. You'll laugh tomorrow. An anthology. Making money while serving time. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll laugh tomorrow. An anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than meet the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days of Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. I'm curious, like, with the interviews with a former prisoner. Curious about that. What's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? Seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go around, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Well, okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as a hard time of it as everybody else? How did I wind up defending the practices of detention myself? Oh wait, not myself. What? This detention system. Yeah, I can't read. Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh! Okay, chess here. The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked. This seems to be a closely fought contest. Perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait. Oh, he's doing chess. No, Edgeworth. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it wasn't definitely the same game. It was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Dog. Next move bishop to g2. Next, rook, no, pawn to g6. Why is this in text, but this isn't? It's like written down. Where? Okay, I know it has to be this. I just want to like look at it real quick. Nope, don't load. Let me look at this paper. Okay. Save. Captive Turnabout. Holding cell.
Eureka!
This chess game, I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus! I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Candace's cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so... The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Candace's cell with these. Do you notice anything? I don't know which pieces is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares. Indeed, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Candace's chess opponent was... Mr. Knight? This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Candace had a connection to the victim. But why would he need to kill him? Man, we're not getting too many... Oh, I can't even use my deduction skills right now. Oh, that's a mirror. Okay. I was like, what the frick is that? Reflected in the mirror is... a security camera! A great thief's greatest enemy! Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly if I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir! The bowl is nice and spotless, and there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Sucky toilet. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. Don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. I said as they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Alright, I'll stuff this here. Okay. Look at the newspaper. Hey look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing! Right, a few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth? It's not a totally impossible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? Oh, it's dusty down here. There's something different about this spot here. This part of the floor is really clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? This must be Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing— oh god. My throat just died. So I've been doing some research on my own. Oh, and what have you discovered? I discovered that the guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry, guys with really neck ruffles are next to my research list. Are next on my research list. Please stop. Why are you searching this up, okay? Wait, what's that down there? What the fudge? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. That pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact. I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can picture it, can't you? No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. What's that down? I can't even look. What's down there? There's something behind— is that just cobwebs? It's probably just freaking cobwebs. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay. Can't leave. Let me out! Let me go! I was the instant. This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice? Who knows, but we can't certainly imagine that he used to do the wiping. What? The torn out pages of that newspaper. Oh, he used. Why wouldn't he just ask the guard for a cloth or something though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Oh, where's that officer? I think we about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Is that the guard? The security camera footage, sir. Watched it and... What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. Oh! Oh! What the f— was that? That black thing! It's that dog, right? Until now, our assumptions was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that the assumption may have been wrong. Knights had actually been attacked in this location.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. That's freaking— oh god. If this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? What? Oh wait, someone had wiped this up. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Wait, Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. This will not go backfire on us, totally. No, you really go after that Candace guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to? I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. I want to look at my evidence. I want to see the tape again. No. A footage of a detention center holding cell showing the victim being attacked by a dark form. It's all in 3D. The power. Okay, time to get asking. Huh? Oh, he's back. Thanks for the tour. Later. He's back. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. Didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he was gone home to Zhangfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang. You could say that. Nothing that needs concern you, though. First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today? That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. Heard you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back. Ah, he means the incident with the President Zhangfa. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors. Again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so malicious about investigating with his hand-picked, cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? Told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Wow, he seemed not okay. Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. I'll worry about Agent Lang later. I have an investigation to conduct. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. La la la. Okay, stop moving, like... Nah, I'm leaving. Frick this place. I'm going home. Security gate that can detect metal objects. Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious. Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief, It's the door to the observation room. Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do. Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. These are the guards' lockers. I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too. Snacks? Really? Well, that's what I'd keep in there if it were me. You know that not everyone is you, though, right? What's up with all these? I want to see this. There's an assortment of trophies in here. Just once, I want to give I want to give someone a trophy. And what sort of reward will a great thief hand out? Gray's rope escape, of course! Oh, but if I enter the contest, I guess it'll just turn into me handing the trophy to myself. I'd worry more about finding a venue willing to host such an event. I think Trucy would, like, try to get out of that. Any great magician could do it. Looks like their office is down this way. No entry though, according to the sign. Don't they know that telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it more? It's human nature. I would argue that it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human. That's the door. Alright. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way. If I had, I'd... Well, let's just say I'd a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, okay, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Candace's dog hasn't been spotted on this side on those heavy security doors. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. Could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh, I think I know how he got. Oh, I think I know how he got in. Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Oh my god, Eddie, where were you at? Fender, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell ya. But the prison's over there in the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got to load down some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something interessant. Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simon told you you came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they wrapped up, and Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed. Obs. He made it back, and the guards was taking off his... Oh! Wait, what did he do? The Bronxer... Wait, they made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxer clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Oh, is that what the camera was? Or something. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. From none, he just sat in his cell and turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. He turned the cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still alive when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. Someone got his keys. What the? It's you, losers! That's all we need. Oh, it's... What is that run? Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here's work with me now as an associate. Nonsense, you're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel, great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Or not, I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Yeah. I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need. Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat. To show you what it takes to be a real winner. I love this man's goofy music. He's 17 too. Wait, he's wearing his badge. Is he the only one that's wearing it? How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There'll be no need for that. Eustace? We should... Now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one the one running rings around me. And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Alright, let's take this kid down. You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some willingly incontrovertible conclusive proof? Who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Wait, did you fingerprint tested the box and you're like, someone else's fingerprints are on it? Holy frick. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint, but do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. But I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there. The winner. I love his goofy music. His silly little, like, circus. He's conducting.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much, at least.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather darning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Darning is right, and it was the strength of that evidence I decided to arrest him.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winter? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I hope you even could put down 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around, and the onus is on you to provide the comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. But you didn't even know, but the victim had... wait for it. A chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insights she offers. I congratulate once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace in amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. No, by all means, please do. I just want to see this man's, like, testimony. I just want to look.
Hold it!
The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up. Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guard, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saint's were the only prints that had no business being there. Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Miss Edgeworth? I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that. I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning-fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need? Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so... You still don't get it, do you? Oh, don't worry. We can't all be born winners. I'm not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. Wait, for present every single one of Eustace's statements and forcing... Wait, what? Hold on, what's this achievement? Let me see this frickin'... Oh, wait. For pressing every single one of Eustace's statements and forcing him to correct them all. Oh. Okay. Figured out in a flash, a matter of light years. The winner wins again. Oh, I didn't... I noticed that the third one changed. This is such a different vibe than just like some... It's so silly. Like, I cannot take this man seriously at all. Okay. Now...
Objection!
So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve. The what of my what? Oh, yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual. Only, your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Yag! That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? Incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Like, my god, like, the brain cells. That train of thought hasn't hit the station till just then, like, they're going in a loop. Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. This kid's full of himself, but in like a different kind of way. I don't know. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was. Eustace. Judge Cavill. But Cavill, I was giving him right where I have him where I want him. He used 2 butts. Forgive me, Eustace, if I may. While the particular of those suspects are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it? Yes, of course, that. Well, remember, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth. Prepare to be amazed. Of course he had to say that, you freaking conductor.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? I don't like her. Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these 2 facts, I conclude that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found in the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I say it's blindly obvious who brought the weapons in and used it, wouldn't you? If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another Wayne deduction brought to you by one winner Eustace, Prosecutor Extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless Prosecutor Extraordinaire if you ask me. But how can anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard. I suppose there's only one way to find out. There's nothing here but chess pieces. That lap is really something. He seems pretty convinced that the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I'd better take a closer look. Oh! What? The stifling lining from the top opens like a flap door. Whoa, there's plenty of room in there! Indeed, more than enough to hide something that, like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by... Huh. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you? He's crying. I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winter, or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and... Security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one the way into the prison itself, remember? Aha! Yes, that's right. Of course I remember. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. That gate is only used to scan people, and the items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. God dang it, okay. Oh my god, we have so much info. Very good, thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winter holds up, shall we? Oh my god, this man. He's like, I know where I am. I know what I'm doing. Wait, what? Did I load? Oh, come on. Okay, god freaking dang it. I went to save and then I load. God dang it, I've got to go through all this again.
Objection!
I'm skipping everything. Frick you all. That's a dumb move on my part. I think I'm getting tired, but I really want to see this conversation. Wait, did his hair, that little bit on the top, sprung up like an exclamation point? It did. Okay. What the fudge?
Overruled.
No. No, Gavel. No. I don't want to know.
Objection!
What is your hairstyle? I could just do the autoplay, but I don't want to miss anything. Get out of here.
Overruled.
So you know what? Okay, fact one, the murder weapon.
Hold it!
A metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? Ha, you mentioned you didn't even look at the victim's injuries. Why am I not surprised, you third rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck, and it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Lots for words, are we? I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair and that avenue of inquiry was consensuously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only bladed objects had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The iron was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. Suppose he was referring to the scissors Mr. Sodge was using, since no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? The opposite of inside, you numbskull! What was that an attempt at clarification or a put-down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, it's worth if you haven't figured out that out by now. Then you're even bigger loser than I thought! The feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon to the prison. The question is, how?
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winter, do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with this claim? They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that it's not the case. What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? Oh, wait. They searched the prison for a murder weapon but couldn't find anything.
Take that!
Y'all couldn't find it. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh! Oh, that got hurt. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me. Oh! Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Don't allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin? What the Bro. I'll thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kate Faraday, and I'm A-okay. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. Literally with they were just walking through those dang doors.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winter. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There was a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center in the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh wait, now I remember! Looks like we got his memory back! So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Or the oh jeez. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. Oh god. It is still here in the premises. That's the only possible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. Was the weapon that was used to commit the crime. Take a look at this, Judge Gavel, and the weapon used in this case will become clear.
Take that!
This footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourself and see. That is so... Oh! What? But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is clearly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. The dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, fear may be his handiwork after all. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavel, you're correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourselves. She's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? The truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Wonder Boy!
Overruled.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. But wait! There's still so much more to explore! Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind to leave the courtroom. Court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained everything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know yet how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Prove that Simon Saint was able to enter the prison. You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well. What? I actually have something. Now seems like a time as any. I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. He really does not look like it. Oh, what? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the very big circus. Not this freaking circus again. Ah, freak, he works with it. I feel so sorry for you, Simon. Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yes, it was a very important day after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps. A meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. I wasn't thinking it could be a different circus. I don't know. It could have been a different circus. I didn't think... Ah, of course, because Regina's on the... Circus time. Time to be a clown again. Let's see if we see Mo in this for some freaking reason. The circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. I am sure you are aware a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the very big circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. No! She held in that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run away with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. But Gabla, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? That must be why she steered him into a different topic back then, too. I got you good, didn't I? You third-rated prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. She's threatening us. What the fudge? Hold on. Okay, is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. When I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. And not a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. Look at his walk. So Simon lied to us. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavel's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. Defense never rests, as a wise man once said. That goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumptions that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued. Okay. How long? I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm going to end it here. Freaking circus! See, I thought they would have done, like, maybe a different circus or something. I don't know. Like, no. It's this circus. Of course it is. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. No, I don't want to talk to you, Simon. No. I'm sorry, Simon. Back to dial. See. Get me out of here. Ah, frick. Yeah, okay, go ahead and stream here. You guys have a wonderful day. I'll probably see you sometime this week. I don't know when to do this. Boy. Wait, what? You want me to join VC? What? Why? Okay. Yee.
Nice stream.
Bye. Alright.